That's right, J. Ross. That is right. Gotta let this old race car warm up. Get off work, then I get to go home, do some more work. I'm just gonna stay live the whole time because usually I go live on Friday nights anyway, but we're gonna do the commute home, and then I gotta do spark plugs and an oil change on my mom's car, so I'm just gonna stick my phone in the tripod and let y'all hang out and chat while I'm doing that. Gonna make some how-to videos too, so you guys will get to be behind the scenes while I'm making actual videos, not lives, if you hang out. The Milky Way into the galaxy, or in the Galaxy Productions. Hello. Debating, do I want to go hit some Friday donuts? What's up, everybody? Sounds like a good plan. You talked me into it. Donuts? Yeah. Happy Friday. Oh. Big hole. Suspension sounds good. Yeah, whenever you hit a big old deep hole on a very low car and the tires go up in the fender, yeah. She makes a little noise, she's old. well. Yeah, she gets down with the get down. That was a good old second gear, old smoke sesh. They've been doing a lot of road work right there, so it's not the greatest, especially for the low. Please don't die. Hope I don't. But that's one thing in life you never got a guarantee on. .5J. What, I look like a superstar? I didn't know I did. Sunglasses? Lord. I'll be able to go full send and be scared of the road. Yeah, right. That's why there's a nice little cul-de-sac down there that I choose. Back is Ferrari? No. It was great, Kyla. What's happening? Stop being a stupid driver. How am I being a stupid driver? I'm just driving. Where am I from? Georgia. Oh, you going to old Brookie Monster's house? I swear, Davey, like, I'm assuming you told him you weren't coming back, so he came over there when Daniel got there with the 2 big motors that he was bringing. And he was like, yeah, so when Caleb gets back, and I kind of looked at him like, Caleb's not coming back. What are you talking about? I got a long live today. I'm doing the commute one that I normally do every day, and then when I get home, I gotta do spark plugs and an oil change on my mom's car. So I figured might as well stay alive and do all that. So everybody can hang out and watch me yell at a Toyota. Oh yeah, no, I told him he went to the doctor. Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, when Caleb gets back. And I was like, wrong. No. Monday. He'll be back Monday. Tacos and quesadillas. Yeah. I don't know if you were in here at the beginning of live. I went down there to that cul-de-sac and did a fat old donut. I just put it in second, just clutch kicked it, and just woohoo! It was a good old time. Blew the tires off of this thing real good. If you scroll the live back to where it's when I started, you'll see it. J. Ross that was in here. I was like, man, I'm sitting here debating going doing some Friday donuts, and he said, that sounds like a damn good plan. I said, all right, you talked me into it. Smoke tars. Not other things. Oh yeah, you already know. You know, old girl. She gets down and she parties hard. It's literally probably like 4 minutes in. 4 or 5. got time for this. I'm riding in 1993 Toyota Mark II. Honda? Oh, no. We don't do Honda around here. That thing sounds great. 610 horsepower, yep, big single turbo. Traffic. Man, I'm just messing with you, dude. I don't like Honda. But it ain't that serious. Joke Jesus, yeah, she's, like I said, she's ready to party. Ain't no doubt about that. Last minute merge. No driving. From the UK, no. Hit it, baby. Oh, Lord. I know, you're noisy. That damn strawberry ain't too happy back there. Dun, 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 dun. Guys, don't forget to double tap the screen. Leave a like on the live. Help your boy out. I appreciate it. Or not, you know. You don't have to. But it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. I had a WRX that I put a bunch of money in, and just kind of got to the point where I would have had to put a built motor in it to hold the power it was making, and a transmission. So I was like, I don't really want to do that. So I found this listed for sale on Facebook. Started talking to the guy. Me and him actually became pretty good friends, and just went over there and traded straight up. But I probably got about 10 in this. I put a new stage 2 clutch in it, had some paint stuff done, fixed a lot of odds and ends. Still not perfect, I still got more to do, but everything happens over time. Yeah, I love this thing, man. It's so much fun to drive. Adding anti-lag, maybe one day. See what the future holds for old girl. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I put, like I said, I put a lot of time and effort into everything, so I'm definitely proud of it for sure. My baby. She's on a come 18 psi at the moment. So she ain't even really woke up yet. But 600 horsepower for a street car's plenty. Yeah, it's dyno tuned. Studio in Georgia, here in California. Oh yeah, you guys can't even have freaking loud exhaust out there. What car? 93 Toyota Mark II. That's currently playing in traffic. First second. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Yeah, she makes some pretty cool noises. Sticky tires? No. Nope. Just got a set of Nexons on it right now that I actually took off that was kind of like an add-on to the deal. Was the guy had pink wheels on the front and like chrome wheels on the back, so I'm like, I can't do that, dude. I'm like, can I keep my wheels that I put on the WRX and we'll just swap those on here and you put those on there or whatever. And he was like, yeah, you can keep your wheels. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. So no, it's just got a 245, 65, 18 on it right now all the way around. But nothing too crazy. Not sticky enough to where it won't blow the tires off, if that's what you're asking. Because once boost kicks in, this thing kind of is going to do what it wants. Pass any tunnels, unfortunately. Oh yeah, went to the floor. Like what you guys are hearing whenever you're hearing the shutter and everything, that's like 25% throttle. Throttle to that was 70% throttle, and I caught up to traffic very quickly. Absolutely scrumping. Gutfer, hey man, this thing's full of good experiences, and a lot of those take places at Mexican restaurants. This thing, the only thing I've actually like raced was a CTSV. And it was kind of like we were already probably rolling like 70, and he just kind of took off, and I just chased him. But I was in fourth, so I didn't build boost very quickly. So if I would have been in third, I probably would have beat him. But when you're going 70, I mean, roll race is a roll race. I did a pull. Then old dude buddy made fun of my gutfer. My old tum-tum. Look, we can't all be toothpick bodybuilders, okay? Some of us like to eat. Good brother. The enchiladas get me through. Dude. Enchiladas, empanadas, tamales, margaritas, queso. I love Mexican restaurants. Yeah, dog, I got you whenever I get onto this other road. Yeah, it makes full boost at 5,800. Red line's at 8. Telling you, man, big old rolling party. Yeah, it does shoot flames. Yeah, it's just got like a 2.5-inch pipe from the turbo back, or off the manifold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no cats here. Didn't blow the welds on the intake. You almost had me. Now me and the mad scientist gotta rip apart the block and replace the piston rings you fried. Ask any racer, any real racer. It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. It might be 3 inch. I'd have to measure it. It's not small. Alright, UDG, you paying attention? Traffic's slowing down. I'm trying to let this traffic get just a little bit farther ahead. And call traffic. Hey, what up, Michael? Better late than never, man. He said I'm gonna be live for a while. Why are you going so fast? UDG wanted to pull. Yeah, like I said, guys, if y'all are hanging out, when I get home, I'm gonna throw my phone in my tripod. And I'm going to be doing spark plugs and oil change and stuff on my mom's car. So if y'all want to hang out and talk, I'll be hanging out for a couple hours at least. Sounds good. What kind of vehicle is it? 93 Mark II. car? Nice. Gaming stream soon. Maybe. coilovers. It's on 10s. I'll probably upgrade them one day, but right now for the casual, like, I honestly rarely drive this thing. It stays in the garage most of its days. So for the pretty non-aggressive, non-driving it does, what's on it's fine for now. But I would like to put a nice set of coilovers on it one day. Got hit. Where'd you go? To the Wendy's? Expensive. You have Bilstein, BC. Oh, Mano, what's up, man? man, I don't know when you got in here, but I'm about to, when I get home, I'm gonna put my phone in my tripod. And I gotta do some maintenance on my mom's car, spark plugs and an oil change. So if you're hanging out, man, I'll be live for a few hours. Listen to this car all day. I know a lot of people, that's the lives I do in my daily, like, they don't do near this much volume. But when I'm in this, everyone just likes to sit here and listen to it. There's something in the back that rattles. I just haven't figured it out yet. Turbo brand GTX 35 Gen 2. Yeah, she got a little rattle back there. I think it's something to do with the brace that goes across the back. But with Cletus. Yeah, right, dude. Maybe one day if old Torque Spec Garage can make it. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to if this live stream does good, like I said, I'm gonna let it run and hang out and everything for a few hours. I think I was like 53 subs away from 3,000. So hopefully by the time I end this live stream, we'll hit 3K, baby. And then I'll be doing another live Sunday. I'll be at the racetrack from 12 till 6. They're doing, it's called Drift Camp. So there's going to be a professional drifter there. His name's Dustin Miles. He's hosting the event. And there's going to be a bunch of like tandem drifting and all kinds of cool stuff. So I'll be live probably for at least 6 hours Sunday too. You'll sub, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I said y'all will get to see me making my how-to videos in the background of the live. I'll have my other camera video, and this will be my third how-to video on how to do an oil change on a different year model Camry. I did one on my 05. I just did one on my friend's son's 2014, and today I'm doing one on my mom's, which is a 2011, and they're all different generations. So I'm like, well, it's the same process literally for all of them, but you never know who might need it. 3K to get monetized. You only need 1,000 subs to get monetized, but I need 3,000 hours of watch time, which is why, like, I try to get as many people in these lives as I can and keep it, you know, climbing and likes and everything. Because the one we did last Friday was nuts. I got 303 hours of watch time and like 200 subs off last Friday's live stream. It was insane. Yeah, the likes and just people hanging out talking, it helps it helps me out a ton. It gets me another step closer. But yeah, right now I only have, I think, probably close to 1,000 public watch hours. So still got 2,000 more to go. It's getting there, but it's, man, does it take a lot. It's just consistency. I just got to keep staying with it. But I never get discouraged. Like if a live does, you know, if 2 people watch it, my whole thing honestly is if I can make someone who's not having a great day have a little bit of a better day, you know, that's what I'm all about. That's what I try to make this channel all about. You know, fun. You know, get in here, have a laugh, you know, joke around, focus on just strictly car stuff, you know, because I always say, I say it over and over in these live streams, like, you never know what someone's going through, you never know, you know, who might need to just have a laugh one day, you know. So I'm all about joking around, having fun, being goofy. Yeah, it's just good vibes. Yeah, that's what it is. And that's all I try to do. Try to be a good person, help everybody. You know, try to make this grim world a little less grim, a little more fun. Do a pull. Give me just 1 second. I'm sitting in traffic, but I'm about to be on my road, so we can get on it a little bit. The red light again. Hooray! What kind of car is it? 93 Toyota Mark II. Nice, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm about to be at the house, so I'll show you guys the outside. K-swap? No, built 1.5J. Big single turbo. Yeah, she gets down. Appreciate it. Yep, she's a fun little ripper for sure. Let her rest for a minute. She's been getting a lot of romping. the old hoodski. Oh. There she is. All of her glory. Big old party whistle. More yellow. That's what I was telling you. So when I had the fenders, bumper, and skirts paint matched, they're a lighter shade of white. So the car is actually an off-white cream color with like a gloss finish. So yeah, she's a one-off, like 3-stage cream white. I'm gonna let you rest for a minute, old girl. Yeah, I gotta, there's today's victim of maintenance. I have an appointment in March to have everything fixed by the guy who painted the car originally. So it'll all be fixed and resprayed and it'll match. All right, let me get you guys in here set up on the tripod. Get her car pulled in here and get started wrenching. Hey, everybody. What? Yeah, I'm gonna go put my phone in my tripod.
Oh, okay. You want to live?
Yeah.
Okay.
I showed everybody today's maintenance victim.
Oh. You didn't show my windshield.
No, I just showed him the car. Oh. Tripod. Son of a bitch. Go in there. Yeah. Ride the moped? I ain't got no moped. You talking about my dirt scooter? That's a Husky 901. That's a bad unit too. Dude, that's the fastest thing in here. I'm telling you that right now. My daughter's little Kai. All right, let's get after this. Let's see. What's up, man? Shrimped as bugs. I just bought the Paul Walker RC car. Nice. Bring the victim in. Oh, she's coming. I'm gonna go grab a battery pack to zip tie to my tripod to plug you guys into. I'll be BRB. when it's cold outside. Son of a... Jake, what the hell? State I live in, Georgia. Alright, so if I hold my head right, this old zip tie should hold this thing right here. Close. Coconut crab. Yeah, them things is pretty creepy. Yeah. Alright, we charging. We live. Let's go get the victim in here. Dirty. Wowzers, how you doing? Yeah, don't slam my door. Okay, swap Camry? Nah. RB26 Camry? Nah. Yeah. On today's episode of We Pro Charge My Mom's Car and Don't Tell Her. We gonna need 14 millimeter. We gonna need that special Toyota sign. Where's my adapter kit? Guess I can periodically check the live chat. Dun, 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 dun. Good Lord, what happened now? Good Lord, what happened? Oh, McDumb, it's a Camry, dog. My mama's. I need to go get my other camera so you guys can watch me make how-to videos. I'm like gonna double dip. I'm gonna make a how-to video that you guys are gonna get to see live, real time, and then when I post it, you guys can go watch it, and I'll get double lifetime or watch time. Filter. We got spark plugs. Dude was spamming chat. Same thing. Yeah, how to video. Boom. He has the idea. See that? What's happening? I just go here. So I'm gonna do an oil change and spark plugs on my mom's car. And I'm live, obviously, while I'm doing it, and then I'm going to make my how-to videos on how to do it. So if you guys hear me talking to myself, just ignore it. And also, I don't know if you guys have bought spark plugs lately, but these things were $20 a piece. But I love me some NGK though, so we gonna get. Don't lose the 10 mil. I don't have a 10 mil yet. When I take the cover off for the spark plugs and pull her coil packs out, then I'll have it. So far, I just got my 14 to get the drain plug out. But I got to go grab my other camera. I'll be right back. Oh, Dolly. Oh, Lord. Crown Vic. Maybe just go Twin Terpsky? Dude, you're speaking my language. Oh, goodness. I'll try this with this camera. I don't know how it's gonna go. Anyway, let's get to her. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video on Torque Spec Garage. Got another how-to video for you today. We're gonna keep this series going. Today we're gonna be doing an oil change on a 2011 Toyota Camry. This will be the same procedure for the years 2007 to 2011. So let's get right into it. I'm telling you guys I should be in Hollywood. I try to be serious whenever I'm making these videos. Is anyone else's workbench always just like cluttered so like you can't actually use it for work? You just have random stuff sitting on it? Because that's my workbench. Yeah, we all business right now. Trying to help people change their oil here. Instead of just making one video of the oil change and the spark plugs, I'm gonna double dip and do one video on doing the oil change and then another video on spark plugs, so I can have 2 videos in the shoot. I dropped me filter. I dropped me filter. Pretty sure the oil capacity on this thing is 4.6 quarts, but I knew I was right. 4.6 quarts. Never had a doubt. Okay. Alright, so what you're going to need to do an oil change on this Camry is you're going to need a drain pan. You're going to need a filter. I'm using the Napa Gold, part number 7047. You're going to need a ratchet, a 14mm socket for the drain plug, the specialty socket for the oil filter housings on these cars, a 3-inch extension, and I always have a big breaker bar just in case. And you're going to need 4.6 quarts of a fully synthetic 0W20 oil. Bing bong. Also missed my 67 Falcon 289 5-speed. I bet that Vega was nasty. Actually, we can do a walk around to all my junk real quick. I know everybody. I always tell everybody about them, and I don't know who believes me and who doesn't. That I have 18, not 18. That's exaggerated, but. So I have a 2023 Husqvarna Norden 901. You guys already know the old daily hot rod. 2005 Camry. The 2021 RAV4. for old family trips. 95K 1500 4x4. Shoo! And let me tell you guys, this old girl, look at that. It screams 90s. Got the red on it. You guys already know the old hot rod we went over it earlier. And then we have a 2015 Highlander. It's actually my wife's grandmother's car. Yeah, dog. Single cab, 15 hundo. UDG, we're going over all my cars. I said I always tell everybody in the chats that I have 15 cars, but I've never actually showed them. So we was just getting after it. All my junk collectors in the driveway. Dun, 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 dun. Now we're back to business. Showing my cars in Browns Mall? No. I do need to make like just a video about the Mark II. I've seen a bunch of people ask that. It's like the only car I have anyone cares about. Alright guys, so first things first, you want to let the car warm up for just a second, get the oil warm. It just helps all of it get out of the engine. So you want to crack your cap loose. It just helps the oil flow out better. Just leave it cracked. That's step one. Where's me 14mm? What's up, Michael? Back to serious. Yeah. Yeah, most people are sub because of the MK2. That's I mean, no lie detected. I'm curious to see how this camera's gonna do when I'm under the car, so. Already got stuff in the floor. Alright guys, once you get underneath the car, here's your oil pan. It is right behind the little splash guard. So you got a 14mm drain plug, so you go ahead and crack that loose. If I can do this and not break. Yeah, baby. Once you break it loose, just take the drain plug out. Make sure your drain pan is lined up underneath so you don't spill it everywhere. And just start letting it all drain out. guys will be proud. Not one drop of oil spilled. Where's my 14 millimeter? Hey, man. Gotta go hit the bank and cash the check. I heard that. Subbed up, thank you so much. Someone changed car oil. Hey, man, look. We're doing spark plugs too. Next, for my next trick, I'm gonna take this giant breaker bar and put about 2,000 foot-pounds of force on this oil filter that should only be torqued down to about 40 foot-pounds. I wonder what idiot put that on last time. It's beyond that idiot. Ow. My leg. Alright guys, once all the oil's finishing draining out of the pan, next you're going to come to the front of the pan, and this is your oil filter housing. So next you're going to grab your special socket that I showed earlier, this one. You're going to break that loose. Now the new filter should come with a little plastic piece you thread into here. You just pop this out with a 3/8 ratchet. You can thread it in there and drain all the oil that's in the filter housing out. I don't do that. I just take the whole thing off and don't worry about draining it out because it's going to come off anyway. So I'll come back once I get this broke loose. Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to come off, and we're not going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Oh, Dolly. Look pretty good under here. Mama and them, they took this thing off no sweet jumps. That's for sure. Alright, we got the filter housing broken loose, but before I pull that off, I'm gonna go ahead and put my drain plug back in. You can see most of the oil's already drained out. So straight drain plug back in here. Just snug it with your hand for now. Then make sure you move your drain pan over to under where the filter's gonna come off. Cause that prevents a big old mess. Then like I said, I already broke it loose, so you just turn it counterclockwise. First little bit of oil drip out. And again, that's why you can pop that little piece out that I showed you and drain the oil out of the housing if you don't want to get oil on your hand like I did. But like I said, I don't. Doesn't really bother me. You always want to make sure you inspect the oil coming out of the filter. Take the filter out. I dropped it. One second. Hey everybody. Oh good lord, y'all been talking a lot. Like walked on my keyboard. Ooh, Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. That's what that means. Oh, I'm trying to learn German for BMW reasons. Ew. Gross. Alright, so always make sure you check where your filter housing screws in, just make sure nothing's cracked, or make sure the old gasket's not stuck up there still. Everything looks good. Just take a rag and clean up in here really good. If there's any old gunk or anything in there, just clean it really good. But everything looks good. I'll show you guys the old filter in a second. We got no glittery oil, boys. We're good. Oh yeah, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Like I said, I'll be live from 12 to 6 at the racetrack Sunday. I just figured while I was doing all this today, I'd stay live from my my normal daily commute talks. Stickers. Decade, no clue, nope. Not about to butcher that one, McDum. You done with the oil? Almost. I could have been done if I wasn't videoing everything, but I'm about to show them what the old filter looks like and all that good junk. But almost. Then I'll put some fresh Earl in it, lower it down, and then we can start on the old sparky plugs. But I appreciate the few of you in here hanging out. You know, it means a ton. It means a ton to me, really. It really does. I appreciate the support. I know car maintenance and everyone's cup of tea, but I appreciate all the the chit chat. Makes it go by quicker. I need another rag. And I don't think I have any sheet. Those are probably like soaked in coolant or something. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so here's the filter housing. Everything looks good. Here's the old filter. Again, doesn't look bad, looks normal, no red flags. So, good deal. We'll clean this out really good, get the new filter put in, and then we'll be going back in the car with it. Dun, 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 dun. And with your new filter, there's going to be two O-rings, one big one and one smaller one. You want to make sure you change these out. The bigger one goes around the threads on the housing itself, and then the smaller one goes under this cap. So you want to make sure you change those out. Prevents leaks and all that good stuff. We need to pray for no cool little sparkles. Yeah. Yeah, that'll make you go from having a good day to a not good day very quickly. Yeah, if your oil's looking like a disco party, odds are you're gonna be having a pretty bad time. And this is that little piece I was telling you about that comes with the new filter. So if you just take this cap out with a 3/8 ratchet, you just push this up in there and it'll drain out the oil that's currently in the housing. So you don't have to worry about it spilling whenever you take that out. Alright, we got our new seal swapped out. Here's our new filter. It's never a bad idea just to make sure they gave you the same one. You know, sometimes you'll go to the auto parts store and they'll give you the wrong part, and then sometimes that's not a very good time. So just line it up, slide it down in, make sure it's flat, and now it's ready to go back in the car. Have you seen little cool rocks or sparkles in one of your car's oil? No. No, thankfully. But I've seen other people's. And it's not a good time. I like how they put warnings on these sockets, not for impact use. Who's impacting an oil filter housing on? Oh. Is it a V6 or four? 4-cylinder. Yeah, this is the old 4-cylinder model. All right. Alright, so once you got your filter drop back in, just thread it back in to where the filter housing goes, and you can just get it up in there hand tight. Just go clockwise till you can't. And then let me go see what the torque spec is on this, and I'll be right back. Birdie. My daughter lost her little squishmallow birdie that goes in her little birdhouse, and she's having a meltdown. Oh, Grave Rot, what's up? So I just scrolled a bit while I wait for the next step here and saw something you hate. A Toyota Chaser with a LS7, gross. 300ZX and LS6, gross. And they owned a squatted 06 Chevy, also gross. Yuck. I still have all my shit in here. I think I do. Alright, so the torque spec on the oil filter canister is 20 foot-pounds. The little drain plug is 9 foot-pounds. And your actual drain plug itself is 18 foot-pounds. So you want to always be sure you don't over tighten any of this stuff. It doesn't take a lot. Just really make sure you don't over tighten it. Over tighten bad. These no good. you have everything back in and torque to spec, you just want to make sure everything's clean, just wipe everything off really good, and then we can head up top and start filling this thing up with some oil. Where am I? These don't be tricky right here. Alright, so one thing I forgot to mention that you're going to also need is a funnel. So once you get everything done down low, you come up here, and the car calls for 4.6 quarts of oil. So all you do is just start putting oil in. And there's a little meter on the back of the oil jug for you to tell how much you put in so far. So it should take about this whole jug. This is the 5-quart jug. And then we'll start it up. Let it cycle for a minute, and then we'll check how much we got. Don't know. You can see. What's going on, everybody? Dingus Dongus, hello. Alright guys, like I said, the oil jug does have a measuring thing on the back. This is a 5-quart jug and this car calls for 4.6. So you can see there's just that much left in the jug. So now we can go ahead and start the car up, let it cycle for a minute, and then we'll check the dipstick and see if we need to add a little bit more. Put her keys. How long does the oil change take? Well, I'm doing a how-to video on it, so it's taking me a little longer to film everything. But without filming a how-to video, it'd probably take me like 15, 20 minutes. Are you gonna fix the foggy headlights? I could. I have a orbital polisher and all that stuff. This is my mom's car, so I probably do need to do that for her one day. But yeah, I could correct the headlights. Need a 03 Eclipse. McDunn, buy me one, big dog. Come on. So once you get oil back in it, hop back in the car. Go ahead. $2 and a paper clip to my name. Please, I know you big money. Alright guys, once you have the car running, it's never a bad idea to just hop down here real quick and just make sure nothing's leaking. Everything's looking good. But always want to double check that because you never know, something might not get tightened down enough. But it's always, never hurts to just double check and make sure nothing's leaking. Also, guys, one more thing I forgot to mention. You will need a way to get the car off the ground. I highly, highly recommend these Rhino ramps. I got them from Walmart for I think 30 bucks, but they're such a lifesaver if you don't have a jack or jack stands. I mean, I do, but the ramps just make it so much easier. So I'll try to find a link and leave them in the description if you want to grab you a set of ramps. do. That's one thirsty Camry feed. Yeah, girl. Alright guys, so here's your oil dipstick. So after you let it run for a minute, pull it out, wipe it off, stick it all the way back in, and then you should be in between the two dots. I don't know how well you can see that on camera, but we are right in between the two. I'm sorry, actually you want to be up to the second dot is full. So we'll dump a little bit more oil in here, and then that's all there is to it. And that's how you do an oil change on a 2007 to 2011 Toyota Camry. She needs just a sploosh more. Oh man, there's only 2 people left. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody. Like I said, I know this ain't the most fun thing to watch, but you just got $20. Let me get $20. 30 minutes for you guys, 1 for YouTube. Hey man, look. You gotta do what you gotta do out here. Just a sploosh more. See it. Look here, oil cap. I'm gonna go back on. Just pour the whole thing in. I mean, technically, I probably could. This car calls for 4.6 quarts, and out of a 5-quart jug that's never all the way full, it did take the whole jug. Motor will eat it. Man, it'll just burn it off. If there's extra, it'll just burn it right off. Now I just got to show people what to do with your old oil, because you don't just dump it in your yard. Yeah, you gotta check out fluid now. Alright guys, and that wraps up the oil change. Everything is good. So, one last thing, if you don't know what to do with your old oil in your drain pan, if you don't want to just take your drain pan, if you don't have one that's sealed, just use have an open one. You can always just drain it back into the jug you just dumped the new oil out of. And then most auto parts stores have a big recycle bin that you can just go and dump the old oil in. So, just another little tip. And that's going to do it for today's video, guys. Thank you again so much for stopping by. If this video helped you, don't forget to leave a like, a comment. If you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe to the channel. I do all kinds of car content, how-to videos, all that kind of stuff. So thank you guys again for the continued support of the channel. All you that tune into the live streams, videos, everything, I really appreciate it, and I can't express that enough. So thanks again from Torque Spec Garage, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See you guys. Whoop, whoop. Boom. We grilling next? No, we doing spark plugs next. Got to do them spooky boys. I'm interested to see what they look like, because like I said, this is my mom's car, and she's taking it to, you know, whatever little oil change places instead of me. For what reason, don't know. And I'm pretty sure she said that the spark plugs in this thing have never been changed, and I think there's 180,000 miles on it, maybe, if not more. There might be more. So I'm curious to see what they look like. I'm gonna guess they're gonna be crispy. So stay tuned. Yeah, I remember you going down the list. Remember, to whom it may concern. All right, I'm gonna dump this old oil back into the jug and then we can get started on some spark plugs. You guys remember earlier how I said I hadn't spilled a drop of oil? That just changed. Whoopsie. Damn it. Same shit every day. I'm back. Finally! I've been trying to catch you guys all day. Now that I've got you right where I want you, I'd like to buy all your chocolate. Hey, dude, I'll see you on Sunday. I'm debating if I get this done in time, I might go to the racetrack tonight. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. But either way, if I don't see you till then, all right, spark plug time. What up, Lumberjack? Appreciate you stopping in, man. You hear my dogs? Yeah. How much, man? How about you? What you working on? This is my mom's 2011 Camry. Just finished up an oil change on it, and now I'm about to do the spark plugs. I think this car has like 180,000 miles on it. And she said she don't think they've ever been changed. I'm like, well, let's do that. She took her car to other little oil, Jiffy Lube shops for maintenance before, and now I've started doing it all. So I was like, yeah, I won't charge you for that, so just bring it to my house.
Two in a pack.
Oh, she's coming out here to get. What are you doing? Did you get a pack? Yeah, they're always weird. Oh, dude, 180,000 runs like a top. Old Toyota. It's everything in my driveway. All right, if you guys hear me talking to myself here in a second, I have my other camera in my hand, so I'm gonna do a how-to. I'm live streaming this, just hanging out talking while I work on stuff. It just makes it go by quicker for me. But I'm also videoing and doing how-to videos. So I just did a how-to and oil change. I'm gonna do how-to spark plug. So if you guys hear me talking to myself, just ignore it. But yeah, runs like a top. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video here on Torque Spec Garage. We are back with my mom's 2011 Camry today, and we are going to be changing out the spark plugs. I believe she said this car had, or I can actually look, but I'm pretty sure it's 180,000, and she said they've never been changed. So definitely a good idea. I go ahead and swap these out. So let's get right into it. I'm telling you, I'm coming to Hollywood. Don't mind a step-by-step run through. Hey man, like I always say, you never know, even the simplest things. I have a couple, or actually I have one friend that does YouTube pretty, regularly. He's the one that got me into it. And I always ask him, I'm like, how come you don't do like he does all the how-to stuff too on cars, like how to put roof rails on was one, how to change diff fluid. I'm like, how come you don't do like oil changes? The easy stuff. He was like, He's like, there's a million videos of it. I'm like, well, yeah, but you never know who might see yours and who it might help or, whatever. I was like, yeah, there's a million videos out there. Doesn't mean they're good videos. So I try to make the best, version of a how-to video I can. A lot of the times I'm trying to hold my camera and do it at the same time. So I know some of my camera angles might not be the best, but I try to give a very thorough, like, how to do this. So, but it's all in the good fun of it, still figuring out this whole platform and how to do all this kind of stuff. So, but that's what it's about. You got to learn somehow. And the way to learn it is by doing it. All right, so here's what you're going to need to swap out the spark plugs. You're going to need a ratchet. You're going to need a 5/8 spark plug socket, a pretty long extension. This is a 6-inch extension, a 10mm socket, and you're going to need 4 spark plugs. I use NGKs just because I think they are the best. And the part number for this car is ILFR5T11, stop number 96779. And again, this is a 4-cylinder, so you will need 4 spark plugs. And if you do this on a 6-cylinder, you will need 6. Do, 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 do. That's true, man. There's so many bad videos out here, and I usually have to watch 5 before I get to a good one. My alt is ding as long as, the more you do, the better you get, and these lives are great to be getting out there. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't care, like, there's 5 people in here right now. I'll sit here and talk to myself, Sometimes the lives are a hit, and we all have fun in here, get to cracking jokes and having fun, and, it's a great time. Other times, there's just a few people that hang out and watch just to help me out with the watch time and everything. So, but I said it earlier, a lot of the time, these live streams, you never know who might be having a bad day. So, I try to make this a funny, kind of hangout where you can joke, get a laugh, because like I said, you never know what kind of day someone might be having. And if I can make one person laugh, then, I'm just a big old goofball at heart. But, I do care about everybody, and hope if I can make one person's day better, dude, that's what this is all about to me, honestly. Because with the world so full of negativity and problems and all that, you just never know. So I'm gonna try this. I think all I gotta do is pull this cover off. I don't think there's any bolts holding it like my other Camry. All right, everyone, so first things first, you gotta get your hood popped, and you gotta take this cover off. There's just a few little pop tabs that hold it down. So it just pulls up, it just pulls right off. And then there's your coil packs. And underneath the coil packs are the spark plugs. I knew I wasn't crazy. What a wreck. Yeah! What up, Crazy Dutch? Thanks for stopping in, man. What, fool?
I'll be over here typing.
Yeah, you're over here Morse coding on the window. 3 tabs equals I'm hungry.
And you said we could order something. Do you know what you would need?
Nope.
I don't know.
But you look on the dash of doors and just pick something and tell me.
Okay.
And I tell you what I want.
Okay.
Sorry, my wife was over here tapping Morse code on the window, saying she's hungry. And then I said well, what do you want? Well, I don't know. All right, well, you come back and let me know when you know what you want. Lord. Alright guys, so actually the first thing you want to do whenever you're messing with anything electrical, in this case the coil packs obviously are electrical, is you want to go ahead and disconnect the negative terminal on your battery. So it's a 10mm, you just loosen this nut right here, and then you just pull the terminal off, and make sure you don't touch it to anything metal, because it will spark and probably blow some of your relays and fuses. Make sure you don't lose your 10mm socket. Very important. Don't lose the 10mm. Okay, so like I said, just loosen that, and this terminal, just pull right off, just put it over here to the side, just make sure it doesn't touch anything, like that, just tuck it away. Alright, so next, each coil pack has the little ignition coil wire going to it. So you just press this tab. And slide that off. And then there's a 10mm bolt holding the coil pack in. Topher! What up, dog? We doing spark plugs. Work after work, you know it, dog, but it's for mama and them, so it's alright. Alright, so once you break the 10mm loose, you can just pull it out. And then just pull straight up on the coil pack, and it'll just slide right out. You can just set it to the side. You always want to inspect them, make sure they're not cracked, make sure they're not full of oil. These look good. Alright guys, so your spark plug is going to be down in there. I know you probably can't see it, but... And you can go ahead and disconnect all of these at once if you want to. Personally, I do them one at a time. So, it's just each their own. So, all you want to do is take your spark plug socket on your ratchet, and just carefully slide it in here, and you will feel the socket drop down over the spark plug like that. And then you just break it loose. That. And be real careful, because you don't want these threads stripping out. Today's episode of World's Longest Threaded Spark Plugs. Come on out, bud. Oh my goodness. Really? I know, dude. I've never had one, but I've had to get a pair of pliers to try to grab the head. It's like a game of Operation. I'm gonna guess these have been changed before. Well, maybe not. These are Denso. So, if that's an OEM plug, it don't look too bad. I mean, it got a little age on it, you know. Alright guys, so here's plug one. Doesn't look too bad, but it's not the greatest either. So definitely need to be changed. So stay tuned and I'll show you guys 2, 3, and 4 here in just a second. You guys know we doing NGK all day, baby. There it is. Alright guys, so another thing you'll need is a gap tool. Most spark plugs now do come pre-gap, but if you have trust issues like I do, I always check the gap before I put it back in. So the gap on these are supposed to be 0.044 millimeters, and I don't know if I can get this thing to focus. There we go. So you can see the 0.40, and I'm on the 4th hash to the right of it, so these are gapped. Perfect. And again, what you're checking the gap between is the end of the electrode and the top of the little hook. So again, you can trust the store. Most of the time they are gapped right from the factory, but I just always like to double check, because if they're not gapped right, the car will run rough and it's just not a good time. So it's just one of those little pre-safe steps I do. Like I said, you don't have to check it, but it always helps if you do. Before the night twist. Alright guys, so inside the spark plug socket there's a rubber boot to hold the head of the spark plug so it doesn't just fall out of the socket when you go to put it back in. So it's like the old Dairy Queen trick. No, it doesn't come out. So what you want to do, I do this just by hand first, and I'll get you guys the torque spec to these in a second. So just go back, down, in, slowly. And I always do a little turn to the left first just to make sure you don't cross thread the plug in there, because the last thing you want to do is cross thread a spark plug into the head. So just get that kind of hand tight in there, and then we'll torque it down in just a second. Where did I put? Alright, so the torque spec on the spark plugs is 168 inch-pounds. If you cross that to foot-pounds, it is 14 foot-pounds, so not a lot at all. You don't have to crank these things down in there, because if you just crank them, all you're going to do is bend that electrode down, and it's going to cause a problem. So you really want to make sure you don't over-tighten these. Just make sure you're seated, and just give it a little turn. Alrighty. Alright, and then the same process is for the other three. So we'll get right to that. Okay, so once you get your spark plug torqued down, just take your coil pack, your ignition coil, and just drop it back in here. Make sure it seats on the boot. And just tighten your 10 millimeter back down. Plug it back in. And you guys be careful, because unfortunately on this one, those little tabs you have to press will break. So just make sure you snug this back down on there. That do be suckings.
Thank you.
Is that a Camry or Corolla? Camry. Back from your sleep. Welcome back. Fixing, just doing some maintenance. Just doing spark plugs. This freaking gasket is not cooperating with me. Bing, 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 bing. watching that 2030. Hey, man, appreciate it. Let's see if this plug wants to come out without pliers. There's old plugski number 2. Alright guys, here is plug number 2. Again, not the worst. You can just tell it's showing its age, but not too bad. Here is coil pack number 2. Or ignition coil number 2. Again, looks good, no oil. Not the piston rings. Alright, here's plug number 3. Again, not the worst. You can see some slight corrosion on the bottom, but that's normal. But again, these definitely show their age. So these are the OEM Denso plugs that came in the car. So got one more. Here's ignition coil 3. Again, the boot looks good, not cracked. Nothing, everything looks good. So we'll get this put back in there. And again, guys, always remember whenever you're putting these spark plugs back in, you shouldn't feel any kind of binding, any like resistance. So just really make sure you don't cross thread these plugs back in there. So like I said, it doesn't take much, and once you get them in there, it's only 14 foot-pounds, so not a ton. You don't got to crank on them, but you shouldn't feel any kind of binding or grinding or anything whenever you're putting them back in. So just be cautious of that. Every damn one of them. Gonna end up doing a game stream. Like I said, I don't know if I'll do a stream. I might just play Call of Duty with some of my friends, but I won't stream that because they'll get me canceled. Yeah, I haven't played COD with them in a while, so might get down on that tonight. I don't know. All right, here's the last and final plug, number 4. Again, not too bad. For 180,000 miles, I don't think any of these actually look too terrible. So, not too bad for the mileage, but definitely was time to change them out. And here's ignition coil 4. Again, looks good. Boot's not cracked. So, get that new plug put in, get this put back in, and then give it a start. How long are spark plugs supposed to last? Ideally, you want to change them probably every 50, 60,000 miles. You know, you can probably stretch it to 100, but I would recommend every 50 to 60,000. It's kind of just one of those things like cheap peace of mind maintenance. Alright guys, so once you got all your plugs back in and all your ignition coils put back in, got everything hooked back up, be careful and don't break these little tabs like I did. It's not a huge deal. It's not gonna, they're just gonna fly off or anything, but over time these things just get hot and plastic gets weak, and I literally didn't put any force at all on these little connectors, and it literally broke every single one of the little pull-off tabs. So once you get all that hooked back up, we'll get our battery hooked back up, and then you should be able to fire this thing up. Hopefully. Hopefully she fire up, no misfire. Alright guys, so we got our negative terminal hooked back up. Again, that's just a 10 millimeter. Just make sure that that's tight. You don't want your battery terminal loose. That can cause issues starting or the car running. So now we can hop in. Again, you would tell if you had a misfire because the car would be spitting and sputtering and shaking real bad. So she's running good. So the last thing you want to do is to throw your little protective cover back on. One of the cold startups. Now we go for a little ride. Make sure this thing don't throw no check engine light. Looks like she's got a tire pressure monitor light on. Doo, 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 doo. Camry cold road. Yeah, baby. What is my other camera? The Digi Pocket 3. Don't hit the race car. Because that would not be very good. Oh, you have one of the Insta360 cams? Yeah, those are sweet. Just like it should. So that'll do it for the spark plug change. Whee! Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Skirt. Whee! It's only 6:20. I guess I could run it by the wife about going to the racetrack. Or I could just go Sunday and not get yelled at. I think that's what we'll do. Put it on the chip. Bum, 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 bum. Bun, bun, bun. Bun, bun, bun. Orderly. Now for the cold start everybody's been waiting for. Good morning, neighbors. Shoo-wee! Just never gets old, man, I'm telling you. I tell you what. Oh, dude, you don't cold rev the hot rod. Not with that attitude. No, not with how the tune's set. The tune won't let it like go over, I think, 3,000 RPM until it reaches 160. Alright guys, and that's going to wrap it up for the spark plug video. If this video helped you out, don't forget to leave a like, comment. If you like this kind of content, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I always do this kind of content, anything about cars. That's what I love, so that's the kind of content that this channel is all about. So I appreciate you guys watching. Again, those of you that interact with the videos, the shorts, the streams, it means so much to me. Thank you so much. And thanks for tuning into another video. Thanks again from Torque Spec Garage, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See you guys. Bing bong. Just rock a dad, 2 video done. Excuse to do an engine swap? No. It already has an engine swap. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Give me back my tool. Bing bong, 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 bang, bang, boom, bang. Bang, boom, bang, bang, bang. Pow! Yeah, there you go, UDG. How was that? Bang! My wife probably like, hush! Turn that stupid car off. We love what you do for Toyota. Toyota power. Dun, 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 dun. Mefo, what's up? I probably butchered your name. I'm so sorry. Toyota Evolve. Mark II. It's an old Mark II. My Toyota and me. Coco Novak. Man, I wish I knew what you were saying. I'm sorry, I don't understand. UDG translate. I need to wash this dirty thing. Do what now? One J, 1.5J. 2J bottom, built 1J head. Single turboski. Two-J bottom, yes sir. She's a ripper. What size turbo? GTX 35 Gen 2. Car makes 610 to the tire on pump gas with 1050cc injectors at 18 psi. BRB. I hope not. Measure your exhaust. Oh, yeah. Where's me tape measure? It's over there. Bing, bang, bong. It's 3-inch. 3-inch. Dale Earnhardt 3. Everybody would come for 1, 2, 3. 3-inch for everyone wondering. Oh. Wonder. Very nice. Very nice. If I had to move to a different state, where would I go? It's a good question. All my family's here, so if family was out of the equation, probably Montana or Utah. Somewhere out in the middle of nowhere, for sure. I don't like the beach, so I wouldn't go to the beach. I'd go way out as far as I could, buy as much land as I possibly could, and just make me a compound on somewhere. Away from the cops. Yeah, you know, there'd have to be like a big track made at the new compound. All right, UDG, I'm counting on you to keep the chat going for a minute so I can run in here and eat real quick. So tell some jokes or something. Keep everybody entertained for just 15 minutes. Damn it, UDG. You're not supposed to ask them if you want it. You're supposed to entertain. Also, I don't know if y'all know or not, but Taco Bell is the bee's knees. It's so good. And the eyes have it. Do it smack. Give you a little glimpse of the goodness. Little grilled cheese burrito. Holy. Fantabulous. It's all good, man. I'll probably end the live here in just a second. Been going for, oh well, right at 4 hours. No, I'm not gonna go tonight. It's already 7. I mean, I could, but I don't know, I'd rather just hang out. But I'll be at the track from 12 to 6 Sunday. So there'll be a long, full day of drifting. Faux show. All right, guys. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me all day, watching me work on stuff, or the commute, whatever part you were here for. But that's going to do it for this live stream. Again, if you like cars and anything car related, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We do all kinds of car stuff around here, so just be sure y'all tune in. Catch you guys in the next one. See ya.